Yeah, crap. Hang on. Yeah, yeah. That's okay. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Hello. Yes, Bubbles, how can I help you? Hellos. Oh, welcome to the stream this morning. Hope you're doing well. Hi, hamster. Hamster. What's up, Grimrod? Hi, Echo. That's alright, just give me a second. I'm gonna be pulling up chat here in just a tick. There we go. There we go. Hello. Boop. There we go. I should be able to do that. And then I should also. What is that? Hold up. Boop. That's good. That's good. Feeling better is good. Hopefully, and I'm sorry if they are here. Let me actually go back to chat and check. Again, I am not seeing them yet. So I played Beacon Pines before. Um, yes, hamster, I am. Yes, I am. So I'm legally blind, but I'm not like, it's not like the kind of blindness that a lot of people think of when they see like, oh, hey, you're blind, you can't see anything. It's just basically it's hard for me to read things. And like it's just kind of like it's different. Yes, I do. Yes, I wear glasses. And it's very, very hard for me to read things sometimes. Um, Unfortunately, I do have to like use my phone currently in order to like read chat because I don't really have like a program to just make it like show up in game as much as I'd like to. So if anybody has any recommendations on that, that'd be great. $20 a hamster bet. What you got? Oh, hi Echo. How are you? Oh, gotcha. Okay. I'm good, Echo. I'm doing good. So, Hamster, you were waking up when I was just going to bed. So, I would say technically I win that. Technically. Yeah, I had like finished stream and I had myself like a drink and like a little bit of Oh, gotcha. Hi Mel. Welcome to the stream. Thank you very, very much. Hmm? So, Mel, I do want to show you something. I'm gonna be quiet so that way you can take a look. It's not super horrible, and I'm not upset, but I do think that it's important that you note it or that you see this. Bye, hamster. Feel free to sub. Oh wait, am I? Yeah, the white spot like on that like little bit on like the little blink. That's the one thing that I noticed. Um oh my gosh, Echo, that's crazy. I remember when I had PE. I wasn't very good at it. Okay, awesome. Mel, you are all good. I totally understand. Sometimes mistakes like that happen. It's okay. You're perfectly fine. You're good. I am doing very good this morning there, Echo. I'm currently eating breakfast, so if you hear some munching and crunching, I'm sorry. I don't know why you'd be hearing munching and crunching, but hypothetically. Oh, but yes, I am indeed eating breakfast. Um, so yeah. I am having some breakfast burritos. Oh, what do we got? Last night's stream, Mel. That is a very good question. Thank you for asking. It was. Let me take a look, because I don't know off of the top of my head. It was about 3 hours and 17 minutes and 19 seconds. Yeah, so it was relative. Well, and plus, if you keep into consideration the 35 or the 33 minutes before that, so that's 3 hours and 5, 6, 12, 52-ish minutes, give or take. Yes, Bubbles. Yes, Bubbles, how can I help you? It was certainly a very. Yes, Mel, you are correct. Rawr! Rawr. Rawr. Hmm. Echo, you didn't. You're fine. And yeah, Mel, I slept for I slept for a little bit, but Amy and I needed to. We kind of hung out afterwards. Um, and then I also had like a drink, so I ended up going to bed at about like 4-ish or so. But not a big deal. Anyways, oop. Yeah, Mel, I'm sorry. I'll try and get myself back on track because I don't like I don't like I don't know. Mm. Mm. Yeah, Mel, you're right. I am. And Echo, you're fine. Genuinely, you are all good. You did, Bubbles. You did. Everybody was telling me, no, okay, you need to go to bed. You need to go to EPs. And I'm just like, no. Hug. So, I'm actually going to start stream. Uh, mm. And I would try very hard to, um, like, talk and stuff. You guys get more of my amazing voice acting. I'm sorry. Yes, Mel, I will. Of course. I laugh because Mel, you're okay. I understand. I understand, Mel. You're okay. Please read it to us and suffer. Okay. You're perfectly fine there, Echo. You're okay. Have a good day at school. Learn something new from me, okay? There we go. Epics. Boop. Here we go. Alrighty. So I'm going to jump in. Boop.
Chapter 3. Finding a Friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Sorry. I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh huh. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So, what did you and Rolo get up to today? Oh, nothing interesting. Phone. I will certainly have. Hello. Calm down. Oh, sorry. It'd probably be more like wah 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 wah. No, of course. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering, folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed.
Oh, dip. Good morning. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mel. And yes, Mario, I was certainly am.
She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstance are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. Well, that was strange. So let me just check here real quick. I get you, Mariella. I understand. I want waffle fries. What are you doing to my house? What are you doing in my house? I want waffle fries. Is it? I'm hungry. Cold. Well,
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
is that coming from upstairs? So, fun trivia, if you translate this, I should make waffle fries. I don't know how to go. Oh, but yeah, so if you translate this from, I believe it's Morse code, into, like, essentially, like, English, I guess would be a way to put it. It basically means danger, I believe. Marilla, this is Beacon Plains. Yeah, I know, Bubbles, I know, I know. Also, in the demo... So, fun trivia, in the demo, actually, if you go outside, there was not, like, a filter. My theory is that everyone adult in this town knows where his mother is. Ooh, could be. But yeah, so in the demo, there was, like, basically no, like, audio filter. Where it was, where, like, so, like, the audio came out crystal clear. Good morning, George. How are you? I know, Bubbles. It's crazy. But yeah, so it was crystal clear the entire way, and I was convinced that that meant something. Spoilers, it didn't. Mm-hmm. Morse code. Hello? Is anyone there? I wonder where it's coming from. Okay. Not the first time playing. I did play it like a few days ago on a morning stream. So if you need context, go and watch that. Burrito. Um. Whoa. It's coming from the radio or the walkie-talkie. Hello? Rolo, is that you? over. Odd. Hi, Lulu. How are you? Hello. Hi, Lulu. How's it going? Welcome to stream. It's so scary. Oh my god. Ah. Oh, hey, Roxy. If it's about me, accidentally kicking you yesterday. Is Roblo here? No? Look at me, Luca. It's serious. Is Roblo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
The pit.
Ah, look at George.
Is spooky. Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late, and we went home. Weepwood? If he's alive, I'm going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Burrito. Hello. Where are you? Check the library for Rolo. Has to be. Yes, he has to be. Indeed. He must be. Let's go! Welcome sign. Where? Actually, I'm going to interact with objects because if you remember, boop. Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rolo? Nope. Well, I must have been talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. The one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back.
Okay, do we need to explain to you?
Hello, hi Nyota. How are you doing there, bud? Okay, so everybody, a library is where you used to go to look stuff up before the internet. Yeah, pretty much. It's a place full of books and like there was like computers and stuff. At least in like the 90s. I love it too, it's very nice. Can't talk to Mr. Sinclair. Oh boy, looky, a clipboard! Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. You could have fooled me. Oh, hey! It's no problem. No problemo. Blah, 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 blah. The important thing is we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all a part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I get it.
Toby
I
looked
got
up from
it.
the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start by telling me? Look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Aw, you joker. We're all a part of this together. You'll let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. I don't trust you, Panda Man. I think it's a panda? Wait. Um. Oh. Oh my gosh. We just don't have a library here. But I don't know, like, how it's faring. I should probably go and see. I used to go there when I was younger for, like, reading practice and stuff. It was neat. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she will be here, then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy. When I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Come on, Louie. Roxy needs our help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as legal tender. Oh my god.
He's stuck in a doorway.
Hey, Bubbles. My parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rolo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So, I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple of hours. We could spend the time making posters. That'd be great. I guess. Right. If it's alright, we'll check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Lore! Check the candy store. Oh, 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 oh my gosh, oh my gosh. We have friends. Look at them. What? What's this about a missing child?
I must stress that the situation is completely under control.
It all just seemed so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help?
Nonsense! Young Mr. Carter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging.
Oh, yes. Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter Beck that. Now, where did she run off to? Yeah, this is indeed my job there, Mango. Also, could be Mel. We don't know. I don't even remember. I don't remember the lore. Oh, this is new. Hey, Don. Is it true about Rolo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was... excuse me. I was checking in on reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Yeah, typical shady stuff. Who would be doing all that and why? Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. Do you have any idea where Rolo could be? The best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. Where'd you see him last? We were in Weepwood. Right by Valentine's fertilizer. I'll check out Weepwood when my shift ends. I do my best work at night. You get it? You get it? 'Cause bat. 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 Guess Miss Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. Boop. His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean, vanished? That's impossible. Oh my. He doesn't even see the danger he's in.
I wonder what this means.
Alright, Mel, what you got? Also, hello there, Mango. How are you? I'm Mariella. It may be night where you are, but here it's the morning. It is morning time. Morning. Welcome back. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, like that checks out. I think this was vaguely inspired, though I could be wrong, or it could just be a coincidence. I like to think it's a coinky dink. Is it down here? Oh! Oh! It's a museum. Hey, Ethan. History Museum. It's laughable, really. Did you happen to see Rolo in there? No, just the shadow of a family. Clinging on to a town, clinging on to the past. Feel free to check for yourself. But don't expect to have your mind blown. So Animal Crossing is a game made by Nintendo, and is very cute. So whenever I talk, it's very like kinda. Oh gosh, Lulu. Yeah, basically like it's a game made by Nintendo where you just like take care of like animals and like villages and stuff. I only sometimes get souls. Sometimes. I actually don't remember. Wait, what? Trevor Valentine. What?
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Capital Improvements Fund.
That was unhelpful. I've never seen that before. I have never seen that in my... Oh my gosh. I've never ever seen that. Hi, geez boy, how are you? Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay. Oh, I thank you. Mel made it. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Hey, let me take a look. Mel, I didn't see. One sec, let me see if I can do a thing here. Boop. Boop. And then I should be able to do... Wait a sec, what are you? That's odd. I'll see if I can figure something out to see if I can fix that. I'm trying, I'm sorry. Oh, I thank you, Mango. And let me see if I can reset my chat real fast. Because something's going on with my chat and it's not. Okay, there it is. I got it, I think. Did I fix it? Hang on, give me a second. Sorry, guys. One sec. There we go. Should be able to do that. Boop. There we go. There it is. Alright, let me go. No. Yes, both Mel and Nyota do a wonderful job. Boop. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Yay! Me. Hey Griffin, has Rilla been by? I haven't seen him all day. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. And when he does... I told him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him. On the house. He'll like that. Yippee! Alright. Enough stalling. We have work to do. Yeah, I know. I need to get off my butt and do that. Where are you? Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Thank you, book. Okay. Oh.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's right. Yes, Mel, that's perfect. I love it. It looks great. Plus cherry blossoms. They look absolutely adorable.
There were rarely any actual new additions.
Oh,
Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
not fooling anyone. Me. Boop. Hey. Yasi? Jace? How do I say that name? Oh, hey Luca. Did Rolo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Roller's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Roger that, Space Cadet. No, I'm not going blind. I am blind. Like, legally speaking, yeah. I have the ghost skin. Ooh! Spooky. Ah, the ghost skin from last night. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, I get you there. You're good, Mariella. You're good. I'll see what I can do there, George. Honestly, I'd be down for that. I might try Wonderland.jar at some point. I know Silver and I kinda... Yeah, we had, like, kinda talked about that. Whoa.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books.
Science!
Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring. Hi, Warthlander. How are you? Welcome to stream.
Mycological phosphorescence.
More like... My complete loss of interest. Got him. What do we got? So it is there, Mel. That is a very good question. Give me 1 second. Okay, so it is the one where it's the eyes closed and the mouth closed. Ghost. No, Mel, you're perfectly fine. You're okay. Thank you for asking. Yeah, it's the one with the eyes closed and the mouth closed. I just double checked, just to be sure. Head empty. What time is it? Oh! It's 9:56.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
Oh, hey, Luca. Did you snuck up on me? Good book? Don't know. Just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books. I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Bees. It turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in live in underground tunnels? Or that if there are 2 queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy? Look at this dude. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. You can keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. Lore! Me? How do I do what? Yes, Marilla. What's up? Mango, I don't know. Me? I am just friendship. I am a friendship little bean boy. Witness me. Witness me! Witness me. Sus. Hello, strange person. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn? You new here? Yep, not by choice.
Beck's family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rolo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing. I guess so. Like, missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. Hold up. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Hi, Goofball. How are you? Yee! I'm gaming. If bear not friend, then why friendship? You right. You know what? That's. Read. I'm playing Beacon Pines. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
Oh shit, let's go. I'm coming with you. Wait. So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yep. Well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kinda like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. I thought that I had just soft locked myself live. Wait, what is this?
Luca peeked up at the beehive.
Bees!
It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. Wait, hang on, is there a thing? I can go this way! That's right!
The Valentine Mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Okay, I'm actually going to not go any deeper, because I do remember vaguely what happens. Oh? Like it is. Dang, I boarded up the way in. Kyo! 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 Heck. Oh. Sauce.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck.
Me? Oh, that was it? Hold on. I used to do it? Yes, Mango. What's up? Also... Oh, okay, there it is, okay. My bad. So, okay, I'm not ignoring chat, but it's very hard for me to read chat and play a game. Oh, no, you're perfectly fine.
Her
You're all
eyes
good
were
there, bud.
locked on the strange green liquid.
Danger soup.
The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Ooh. Sauce? Thank you very much, Mel. I greatly appreciate that. Also, thank you for everybody else who's helped me out with that. Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well. Well, the next obvious step is science! And what does science suggest?
Poke it with a stick.
Luca watched as
Stick.
Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood. First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the... Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So, the science tells us the gunk is weird as hell. This gunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey, Tish, look what the cat dragged in.
Yep.
I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Ah, don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish?
Yep.
She looks fine to me. Why, hello, I don't think we have been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish.
Yep.
You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around town. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh? It seems pretty alright. Nikki, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true! They got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm not gonna say this one. I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Well, look who's got a backbone. Now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked. Then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
And here is where I'm actually going to pause for now. You're fine. I actually have to go myself. However, here's what I will do. I will leave the stream open. So, yeah, I will leave the stream open, so that way hopefully we can feel free to come back as is per our want. But yeah. Give me 1 second here, everyone. Give me 1 second. I have to do a thing. Because I've got to let ferrets out, so I'm not gonna like 100% end stream quite yet. So yeah. I am going to be right back. Well, rather, I'll be back later. Everybody behave while I'm gone. Bye for now. Hold up, wait a second. What? Hold up. Hold up. Birthday? So, yeah, I have to leave because I have to let ferrets out. Yeah, that's all. Yeah. Also, happy early and or late birthday there, Marie. Why? Because it's my job. I get to play with ferrets. Yeah. Well, I basically have to like take care of them and stuff. Yes, there, George. I will see what I can do. I know, Mariella. I know it's not fair. Not right now, but I will be back. Ferrets, not parrots. Okay, bye for now. See you guys later. Like I said, I will leave this open, so y'all had better behave. George, I will try and find like a scary game that I can play at some point, though no like promises as to exactly when. But yeah, But yeah, I'll be back. Bye, guys. For now. Hello, everybody. Hello. Updated the model, and I noticed something. So if you look when I'm not talking, when I blink it slightly shifts, and I'm not sure what's up with that. Like, I'm not trying to be like that guy, I just noticed it. But I wholeheartedly understand it, and thank you very, very much for fixing it there, Mel. It looks almost like I'm twitching. Just like, wee! Wee! No, Mel, it's perfectly fine. You're fine. I think it's just a slight, like, resizing thing. I'll see... If you want, I can see what I can do. Because I'm not... No, Mel, you're perfectly fine. You're all good. Actually, let me check something here. Let me just check one thing. Because I might know how to fix it. Okay. Yep, I see what happened. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, I see what happened. So here, let me see here. Can I... Hmm. Now, do you want me to, like, help you out with, like, what's going on, or do you want me to not? Because you've done so much, and I really don't want to be that guy. I'm sorry. Please don't be mad. Okay, so I'll actually pull this up, so that way I can... Oops, my bad. So I can actually, like, show you what's going on. And I'm not upset by any means. Please do not, like... Please do not think that I am. So I should be able to do a window capture, right? Okay, yeah. So if I do... Here it is. Okay. So here's what I'm actually gonna be doing. Okay. Actually, can I do it like this? That's all right. Sorry, I'm trying to sort some stuff out here. know what? Boop. Alright. So, if we look right here, right? Which is, yeah, it's eyes open and then mouth closed, right? You'll see how it's slightly like kind of towards the center. But then if we look over here, this one's slightly off to the left. A very teeny tiny thing that I'm not like freaking out about. Just oh, but yeah, that's all. That's the only, and I did not even notice that like in like the file, so I'm not upset at all. Okay. Yeah, if you'd like to do that there, Mal, that's perfectly fine. I'm not going to make you, but if you want to, I totally, and I feel very, very bad pointing this out. Because I feel like a jerk. I really do. I'm sorry. I really hope that, like, I'm not asking too much. Or, like, being, like, yeah, I really... I just feel really bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Because, like, you're so nice, and I really hate to... I just feel bad. Yeah, I'm sorry. Mel, you're not. Trust me, Silver would let you know, and you're perfectly fine. You're perfectly fine. You're all good. And no, what you could do also, I think, is you wouldn't need, I don't think, to redraw it, right? So, like, you wouldn't need to redraw the whole thing. Um, you know what, Mel? Give me 1 second. Okay, I get you. Okay. Okay. You can do that if you want, Mel. Genuinely, you can do that if you want. Um, I'm not gonna stop you. But here, let me do something. Hi, Bubbles, how are you? Actually, hey, give me 1 second. Hello. Hi, Blaney, how are you? Not playing Help Wanted. I'm playing something different. Yeah, I'm playing Beacon Pines. Mel, you're perfectly fine. You are all good. No need to be sorry. It's okay. You are all good. I'm not upset. I'm not angry. You're okay. You're fine. Okay, there you go. Okay. Yeah, I am not upset at all. You're perfectly fine, Mel. No need to be upset. You're good. How about you just take a break from that, okay? It's fine. It works. It does exactly what I'm looking for. You're fine. Nothing major. It's just so there was just a minor like kind of mistake that happened. Um, it was completely unavoidable. Um, so yeah, nothing major. It's okay. Hey Mel, you okay? Okay. Just gonna make sure that Mel is okay, and then we'll continue. Okay. I understand. That's perfectly fine. Then I will continue. Um, Hi, Coast. How are you, bud? What's up, dude? What's up there, brother? How's it going? What's up, dude? What's up? Could have done all this at a different time. Ah, dude, you know, okay, to be fair, so so I had just gotten done, letting the ferrets out and stuff. Um, and we were just kind of, chatting. So I just wanted to, check and, just get everything, sorted with you. Cause I was actually, looking at your stuff while we were, or, while I was away. Um, so we're just kind of just waiting here. And then I figured, I might as well, get you something. Um, so yeah, dog, you good. I don't has food, I'm sorry. Um, also, by the way, Coast, you better, accept there it is. Okay, good. Okay. I was about to say, if you don't, yes, this is indeed a news stream. Okay, good. I was about to say, whoa, hang on. Hi, Chris, how are you? Just didn't feel it. You're perfectly fine there, dude. You're all good. I totally understand. Um, yeah, honestly, yeah. Um, yeah, I'll make that ticket probably after streams, so that way we can get everything sorted. Um, what happened to my PC remote? Nothing happened to it. I just can't really play vrchat and do Beacon Pines too. Well, I can. I just didn't want to. Yeah, Flip, what's up, dog? What's up? Oh, hi Mel, welcome back. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, congrats there, Flip. That's awesome. Oh, hey Ghost, do me a favor. Um, feel free if you want to DM me what your next project is, because I'm very curious. If you don't mind, of course. If you would like to keep it a secret, please feel free though. I can't stop you. I know that I'm kind of putting you on the spot there, dude. But nah, if you don't want to, feel free. You're good there, dude. Um. All right. I'll get to the game. Good golly gosh. Oh. Sheesh. People. Am I right, yo? I'm gonna go throw up now, excuse me. Alright, so here, let me just pull my chat up on my phone. Cause I have to do that now. Weird. Slouse. Swouse. Sauce. Sorry, I'm having some trouble getting stuff to show up on my phone. There we go. Boop. Again, I'm gonna just do a boop. I'm gonna do a boop. I'm gonna do that. Whoop. I mean, it's entirely up to you. I'm not gonna stop you.
change.
Awesome. Go mange.
Go.
Anyways, I'm going to get back to the game, everybody. Oh yeah, that's right. Beck was getting into yeah. All right, everybody. Looks to be poll time. Yep, it's officially poll time. Well, there we go. You're good. Go and get food.
Yep. Yep.
Ooh.
Okay.
Give me 1 second there, everybody. Bonjour, everybody. Sorry about that. Sorry, I got immeasurably distracted. I was talking to somebody about something.
Spice.
Yeah, sorry about that. Okay. I guess we're doing strange. Boop. Strange has successfully won out. Also, hi Goob, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Hello. Well, Mel, everything is perfectly fine. The design is perfect. Absolutely perfect. All that's needed is just that minor little, like, shift and that and everything. It's fine. No need to change anything. Anyways, back to the game. Back to the game.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Sorry. Alright, Luca. Looks like you need a little mud bath. Boop. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to punch your friend.
She's just standing there, menacingly.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk.
Yep.
Stop being a weirdo. I twitch, I twitch, I twitch. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo?
Am I allowed to say that on the air?
Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in packs. Hey, Dud.
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach. Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
You jerk, my clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Oh, feels so good. Help. I'm sorry, I just... Oh, shit! Yo? Wow, Beck, that was crazy. That was intense. He's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
The person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
Odd. Very odd. We have to find Rollo. You took the words right out of my mouth.
Freezer. Freezer. Freezer.
Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Boop. I can't go into the background. I can't go into the background. Ah. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to? Up to in this part of town? I forgot my fucking line. We were just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know. I am starting to get that impression. The impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. You're such a tool. Yeah, come on back. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all is well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. That is okay.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown.
Lore. Why is it lore? I don't know. It's just lore.
Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits.
Ooh.
So,
Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
I actually have... Oh, sorry. Yeah, so I can do this. So, we have a handful of new charms. So, here is my question. Well, we kind of have a few new charms that we can use. So, let me ask of you a question, Nani. Nyota, please tell Mel that she's perfectly fine, and I totally understand. Um, I really hope that, everything goes well, and I'll make sure that I get the information to Silver that I want to get to him, to hopefully make communicating a bit easier. Um, so yeah. Stay safe, you guys, okay? Actually, you know what? I will just continue. I'll just continue down this path and see how it goes. Good, Grant? I'm home. Everything's fine. Grant? Actually, you know what? Mm, I'll actually make another poll real quick. Um, she's not dead, maybe, unless she is. We don't know. Could be. No idea. Swaus. Swaus. These are the charms? Alright, so for other charms are winning. This time I'm only going to leave this up for like a handful of minutes. Because we have some other stuffs to do. Oh! 50-50, okay, okay. 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 Ending poll. There we go. Okay. Alright, we are continuing. And for the uninitiated, this is Beacon Pines. Think of it kind of like Twin Peaks, but as a choose-your-own adventure book. Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just hoping to look for Rolo. Anyway, is Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. It turns out Rolo is safe and sound.
Luca was alone.
Ow.
The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet. I do like your new profile picture, Blaney. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc.
Of course we're friends, Goob. Oh gosh, Orion. Very sorry about that there, bud.
The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice, but I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go." Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run." The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. "That's the thing about fishing, Luca." His chest began to crystallize. "You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out." A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. "Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean?" The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply. Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Square.
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca,
Oh, is that you?
Luca! There?
Oh, it's the middle of the night.
Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here.
Down here?
Lolo's voice was coming through more clearly now.
Oh. I'm sorry. Oh, oh, um, I'm sorry. Oh.
But But some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday.
What? The man in the hazmat suit? Oh, gotcha. I'm so sorry there, Nyota. I'm sorry.
It was... took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground.
Underground? Are you okay?
Kinda. They seem more interested in... for now, at least.
Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe.
Kerr? No. Trust... He's... Hold on. Someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rolo? Rolo? Where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay. I think they're gone.
I'm getting worse. I can barely hear you.
Lolo's voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... the treehouse. The treehouse!
With that, the signal died for good.
What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's the treehouse? The antenna! He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Frollo, you're a genius!
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Wee! Hook up the walkie-talkie to the radio in the treehouse.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching.
Ooh. What's
He
happening?
dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Bushes! Ah. So, we all understand our roles. You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Refuse! Hiram, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with... I just wish we could have made that deal with Heiress Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How's Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Man, why are you meeting with Miss Fritali and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca. Don, you scared me. How long have you been here? There. Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw. I. I saw Mr. Tolliver and you ran into the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. You see these ears? They're massive. Has your grand been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seemed. She was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the Hoopa Valley. I will. Aren't you coming out? Nah. I'm gonna stay out here for a bit longer. See you, Luca. Boop. Boop.
Bread.
I love me some bread. Oh. Swouse. Hey, wait a sec, there's people. Oh, wait. Can I go into the thing? Oh, I can't go into the thing. Whee! I did it! I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? Sorry. I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to just rearrange the letters. Odd choice of a prank, though. In situations... sorry. In situations such as these, odd is good.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
I can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal.
It should be quite memorable.
Let's make ourselves scarce for now. Weird. Sus. Can I go this way? Well, let me. Oh. Better hurry up to the treehouse. Oh, okay. Thank you, game, for railroading me. You bongus. Ooh. Oh.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Fish.
Yeah. Go pick out your bait from the tackle box, buckaroo.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait. Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
Give it a good cast now.
Ah!
You'll have to reel it in a bit faster, or your catch will lose interest. Huh. Okay, so let me try this again.
Luca gently baited. Good for skimming.
Okay. Wow. Oh. Okay. Hang on.
Luca gently. Good for.
No, wait. I think I got it now. Okay. I did it! Yippee! Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up. Okay, wait, so I'm actually really
Luca
curious
tied
here.
a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
So, this is the fishing minigame, which is in this game, that I actually forgot about. And apparently there is also an achievement tied to this. So, it's a boot, I think. Where do you think the other one is? Oh, sorry. Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. It's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is. I hope that other boot at least has a sock to keep it company.
Luca
Cling.
wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
Hey, so you guys know how I mentioned before how I wanted to do a fishing stream? This is not exactly what I meant, but I'm very happy that I'm doing this all the same. It's got a bunch of big words written on it. Let's see that. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respect to the Beacon Pines CBD and surround area has been rejected. Who is that for? Applicant Valentine Estate. Good. Good. So Luca's dad apparently did not like
Luca placed a
Valentine's
sinker
Day.
on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Yeah, this is. Indeed. It is very much a book story. It's a bottle. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard liquor for a hard man. Best leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around.
And I think... Yeah. So that... Wait, hold up. There's... Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I have to...
Luca gently baited a feather on good for
Yeah, here, I'll just do this and that. Because I didn't mean to go back into the menu. I thought that I was already... I'll probably just lose it. There we go. Yeah. Looks like we could use some new bait. What do you say we head out and find some more? Oh, what's that? Mission control. Authorized personnel only. Okay, yeah, so I didn't think that would change, but... Okay. Yep. Oh, okay, so I can just open it. Do that. Rolo? Rolo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rolo. Mr. Kerr said you were alright. What happened out there? Dang it, Rolo, where are you? Oh my god. Ball jump scare. Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here. You'd better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons. How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What? You don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy?
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me! This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second. And I gotta be like this forever? There must be a way to fix this. Oh? You gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day. With its positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weepwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you?
Luca! Luca!
Rolo?
It's not safe! Luca!
Rolo, where are you?
The treehouse!
I'm at the treehouse, Rolo. Where are you?
No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse.
Who said they're going to the treehouse?
The clipboards.
What did I tell you? This perennial army with wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do. And it's different now. But it's different now. Shit. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well. Thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in... Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Crap. They found me.
Luca, what's happening?
Don't panic. You stay here and I'll see what they want. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course. We have a problem.
Luca, you gotta get out of there.
Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? And maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They are saying the same stuff, but with that creepy knob cranked to 10.
What did I... Holy crap.
Yay! Maybe young Iggy is present? Oh, sorry, might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts.
Run!
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow me, lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rolo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Here, however, is where I'm going to pause, and we're going to do a little bit of an in medias res. Unless... Yeah, we'll continue. I won't be that mean. I was thinking about it, but I'm not gonna do that. Not gonna do that to you. Yeah. Yeah, so it auto saves. Every line, I'm pretty sure it auto saves. In fact, here's what I'm gonna do. Oh wait, I think it. So it kind of does actually. Now that I think about it, hang on. Let's carry on and get to the next choice. Because I think it saves based on the choices that you do. So basically, like, you have to get to a choice in order for it to, like, save the path that you're on. Iggy, there you are. You give all of us a heck of a scare. Get away! Just leave me alone! Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help. Help? Then why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That's a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
This is probably one of the most unsettling, like pics that I've seen so far. Emo dear. I'm not an emo deer. I'm a dragon. Well, I mean, I'm a Nova Beast. I'm a dragon. Rawr. What is this? Ooh. Well, I just haven't changed the name yet. Everyone knows. Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
did you do to Rolo and... Oh. What did you... What did you do to Rolo, you liar? Well, shucks. Okay, the only tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe. But for now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I am the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Fight. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Boop.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option
Hello.
he had left.
Hey, Mango.
Fight. He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rolo sends his regards. Hey! That was uncalled for, more than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
End this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end. That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Boop. So, let's go back to here. Because this is like the same line as you can see. And let's try tickle. I don't know why, but let's give it a try.
Well, time to bust out the
The tickles. Hey, Tish, want to see something cool? Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yup. Yup. Yup.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter. Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Well, what just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us.
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Chua! Whoa! Well, what a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh, God.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy.
Now, you will notice, you will notice, that the chapter names are slightly different.
Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath.
Interesting, isn't it?
He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum. Where? Look, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling, but this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
We? You're good there, Goob. Bye-bye!
Rollo and I weren't just playing in Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating the lights at the old Valentine warehouse, but someone was there in a strange suit, and we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us, and I think it was a body, and so we ran, but we got split up, and I ran home, and it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just... wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
Not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca. Go home. But I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I just can't sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now, scoop. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies.
wait at the treehouse in case Rolo shows up.
Mr. Nuncreed jumped with a start.
Whoa! Don't sneak up on an old fella like that.
Alright. Who are you talking to?
What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course.
Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really.
The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rolo yet?
Not yet.
Long time for a boy to lose his way.
But Rolo knows those woods too well to get lost.
I suppose you're right. Diddly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick.
Antics?
We all know Rolo likes to play his little pranks.
You think this is a prank?
What other possible explanation could there be?
He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him, I know it.
How would you know that? Unless... Luca, there's something else that you know.
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy, if there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
Shame! Shame!
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rolo, maybe he could help.
Yesterday, Rolo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rolo when he went missing?
Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster.
The dumpster? What were you doing in there?
At first, we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him.
You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster.
But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body.
I'm sure it was just trash.
No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We're all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing?
It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end. Wait, no. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
So, this is where actually let me actually, is it anybody else here? I'm only seeing one person. Huh. Odd. Very, very odd. Hello. Okay, yeah, so it might just be just a display thing. So I think for the time being, I might end stream because it is currently almost 2 p.m. and I have some stuff that I have to take care of. These streams go out a little bit longer, mostly because like I really enjoy like this, and I love Beacon Pines, so like the more time that I get to spend playing it, the better off I'll be. But I'm gonna actually go back here. But yeah, I'm gonna probably leave this here. But yeah, guys. You're good. But yeah, I will see you guys later. Because I have to go. Yeah. Yeah, I've been live since about like, yeah. I've been live since before 10. It's Beacon Pines there, dude. You know, I can't not, like, you know, watch him play Beacon Pines. But I'm literally just about to end stream because I have to go and do some things, unfortunately. Adulting sucks, but you know how it is. But, yeah, I shall see you guys later. Bye-bye! Thank you all for being here. Yankees! Bye-bye! See you guys later tonight.